Well, hello everyone. I'm sorry for the extremely late delay for today's stream. No, actually, you know what? Nah, we'll take the minibus again. It's kind of considering the 320, but now I'll take the minibus again. Time, I need extra 5 minutes beyond that. Quick flight. In terms of getting everything set up and running. I literally just woke up, like, I don't know, like half an hour ago. So I'm a little exhausted still. X-ray November Oscar 3-6 Romeo. Reporting from KMSP. Off to Detroit. We've actually been to Detroit before. Most notably for the US for the across the pond event. Flight plan filed. Welcome aboard, Just Plain Stuff 747. Apologies for the extremely late start to the stream. I was gonna stream right about, I guess it was 40 minutes ago now. Then I woke up like 45 minutes ago. So, something, I woke up late. So, alright. Our first flight of the day is from Minneapolis to Detroit. We've actually been to Detroit before. Just waiting on everything to load up. Maybe flight run, get RAS up. Get all that lovely stuff up. Looks like every stand is available at Minneapolis. We're off to Detroit. It's over there. Taking the 319, of course. And boy, oh boy, do I need some tea. And upgrade. I don't need to configure the cameras. I still need to configure the cameras. Great. Alright. 1 second, actually. And what I just need to do real quickly is... I just need to very quickly adjust these cameras. Zoom. There we go. One of them dealt with. The other is now also dealt with, or the other is getting dealt with now. Okay, the other is now successfully dealt with. Alright, let's get the external power on. Nav lights on. Cruise supply. Get them batteries on. Get those on. Perfect. Phoenix, stepped to import from SimBrief, mass and balance, load our craft. Go instant on this one. These guys are aligning perfect. Have our squawk code of 1666. There we go. Arm that, get the passengers strapped in. Just wait for the aircraft to get up and running. Do have some ATC online, which will most likely get when arriving into Detroit. Alright, perfect. Everything's looking fine. None of these IRS to land at this point. Now, what was the CTAF frequency? One, 2, 6, 700. 1, 2, 6, 700. Perfect. Now I do need to await for some messages regarding tomorrow, depending on how that goes. I may or might. We might do 4 legs tonight. We might only do 3, or we might do 4 legs tonight, or we might be able to get done a few more than that. I'm hoping we can do a few more. I'm aiming for 5 tonight, but that very much depends on if I end up going into work tomorrow. I don't think I am going to because of the snow weather, but I still need confirmation on that. They're not 3-6 Romeo. Alright. What's the next 3-4? Producing a 370. And this light. Only 30 left for departures. No, I'm gonna do it real quickly. Figure out that. Malaki. Alright. It'll be runway 30 left for departure. Near on the Delta Lima Lima. Or sorry, Control Count 7 departure from Delta Lima Lima. From Dells. Insert that now. Good, which means you'll go direct taxi once airborne. No. Okay. 3,500. So I'll just throw in 4,000. I'll throw in 5,000 to be on the safe side. Alright. Let's get the APU on now. Give that some time to go ahead and fire up. Winglets can go on though. 3, 2, 1. The altimeter right now is 3066. Damn, it's still quite high. 3066. Alright, surface wind is 34 degrees, winds are gusting 19er now. Rainfall on about okay. I just need alright. What's I need 7. Maybe Toga take off again because the gusting. It'd be flaps 1 Toga. One, two, four. 1, 2, 4. 1, 3, 2. Perfect on that front, and then we just need the fuel. The 0 fuel weight is 56.1. Max FW is 30.2. Alright. I think we are about ready for a little bit of push and start action. Oh, great. Yeah, new version of GSX, great. In that case, GSX won't do shit.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright. Let's wait for these IRS to align. In the meantime, APU bleed on. Let's get these fuel pumps on. Minneapolis traffic here, not 36 from you. Stand Gulf 1 2, push and start onto Bravo, facing southeast. Minneapolis traffic. Please parking brake, ignition start. You get a new sky for doing your job? Taxi lights on. Let's get these engines turning. Alright. Flaps now to full. Do a flight control check. Full down. Full up. Full left. Full right. Taxi now 1 point Alpha 2 for 30 left via Bravo and Alpha 2. Parking brake set. Alright. To be honest, we're spinning on ourselves now. Yeah, I'll get my T1. What's a better one? Actually. Alright. Minneapolis traffic, you're on 36 Romeo taxiing now, holding point Alpha 2 for runway 30 left via Bravo and Alpha 2. Minneapolis traffic. Alright, taxi lights. And turn off lights on. Done our flight controls check. Oh, actually, check the rudder. Full down, full up, full left, full right. Alright, let's get out of here, shall we? Arm that. The lights on, actually. Yeah, I'll just get all the lights on. Before I forget, I'm just putting just the arm looking good. Looking good. Initial climb is set, good. The APU off, shall we? Oh, I need it. It's a very, very quick push and start. Minneapolis traffic, you're on 36 Romeo via Alpha 2 lining up runway 30 left. Minneapolis traffic.
Approaching 30 left. On runway 30 left.
Alright. Minneapolis traffic, you're on 36 Romeo, take off now, runway 30 left. Via the Capsule 7 departure, Delta Lima Lima transition. Once airborne, you'll climb to 5,000, and then turning direct to Capsule Minneapolis traffic. Thrust Toga SRS green, auto thrust is blue. $80 knots, everything normal. A1 and rotate. Pods right, gear up. Minneapolis traffic here on 36 Romeo is now airborne, passing 3,000, climbing now flight 370, turning now direct count. Final call on CTAF Minneapolis traffic. Minneapolis traffic here on 36 Romeo now airborne, passing 3,700, climbing now flight level 370, Minneapolis traffic. We will have some ATC, by the looks of it. This leg is a bit of a... This leg here's a tad longer one. Oh, it's not longer, but it'll take us an extra minute. Bye-bye, Minneapolis. Follow them flight directors. Flight directors are your key. Autopilot on. That's very nice hand flying, Phoenix. That was very, very nice hand flying. So it does look like we have some controls online. In Detroit, going offline, which is nice. But after this, like, we're headed to. we're headed to Portland after this. And then Indianapolis. Shit. Then we're off to Indianapolis. Damn it. Damn it. Well, hopefully by the time we get to Minneapolis, the chaos will have calmed down. Tonight's goal is going to be this leg, this leg, this leg, this leg. If we can get to Cleveland tonight, that would be beneficial. And begin to work on some just zigzaggy action. Yeah, if we can get to Cleveland tonight, that's 5 legs. Hell, if we can actually get to Kennedy, that would be even better, but that very much depends on what we're looking like. We are passing to scene pressure now, and we can turn the lights off. We are back in the minibus today. We are very much back in the minibus. Alright, I need to put some laundry on. I'll be back in a moment. I have returned. I have returned. I've also returned a bag of crisps. Alright, I need some tea. 1 second. I don't know if my hand washing skills are just horrendous or if dishwasher. Alright, time for some crisps. We are currently due in at Detroit at 4:34 Zulu. It's in about an hour. Right, we're looking at some pretty horrendous wind at Detroit. Zero 3 great for arrival. What about? I should say, right? Damn. We're gonna have to give it a try for Detroit. We're gonna have to give it a try, unfortunately. Alright, so we need to contact center, or sorry, control in a moment. Control will be on 134 825. Center Aeronaut 36 Romeo is with you, flight level 370. Oh wait. Yeah, an idiot.
Unit 2124, runway 28 center.
Center Aeronaut 36 Romeo is with you, flight level 370.
I'm sorry, I was on the landline aircraft con. Say again.
Aeronaut 36 Romeo is with you, flight level 370.
Aeronaut 36 Romeo, Chicago Center, roger, good evening. Delta 621, after Bond, fly the Watson 4 arrival. Delta 621, after Bond, you're cleared the Watson 4 arrival. Get at a 1517, turn left onto Echo, join Romeo, hold short of runway 27 left.
Left on Echo, join Romeo, hold short runway 27 left, United 1517.
Get at a 1517, say gate.
Gate Bravo 20.
Get at a 1517, cross, runway 27 left, at Romeo, turn left into Gall, hold short of runway 4 left, contact ground point 9er.
Cross runway 27 left, then continue on Romeo, left on Gulf, hold short runway 4 left, then contact ground, United 1517.
Delta 621, did you copy the Watson 4 arrival after Bond, fly the Watson 4 arrival?
You're gonna give me 4 left.
United 2116, maintain 7,000.
Maintain 7,000, United 2116.
United 2124, descend and maintain 6,000, fly heading 220 vectors to final.
Descend 6,000, 220 on the heading, United 2124.
2 on the Ricky 2.
Delta 621, Chicago.
Delta 621 here.
Delta 621, you are cleared direct to Watson, Whiskey, Alpha, Tango, Sierra, November, Watson 4 arrival.
Cleared to Watson 4 arrival, Delta 621.
Chicago Center, Skymaster 410, Hotel Alpha, 13 miles north of Timmerman, inbound to land.
This is Skymaster calling standby.
Get the team in a moment.
Skymaster 410 Hotel Alpha, squawk 0140.
01400 Hotel Alpha.
Tea time.
Skymaster 0 to Alpha, radar contact 20 miles northwest Milwaukee Airport. Report the Tillerman Airport site. The Mitchell altimeter is 3035.
We have Timmerman in sight. We're looking for 33 right.
Roger, and do you want, you're looking for 22 right, Roger. The tower is closed at Tillerman, so VFR entry will be your discretion unless you wanted like a practice approach or something.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, we'll switch over to Unicom and land untowered.
0 to Alpha, no worries. Thanks for checking in. Squawk 1200, change of ice frequency approved. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
Alright, Squawk VFR 0 to Alpha.
United 1253, verify you have information. Alpha, the Mitchell altimeter 3035, fly heading 150 vectors for runway 1 left, descend and maintain 7000.
150, descend maintain 5000, and we have Alpha at Mitchell for United 1253.
Delta 621, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Did you call Delta 621?
Delta 621, affirmative, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintaining flight level 240 for Delta 621.
Top descent is. What's your top descent? So we've already passed it.
United 2124, descend and maintain 4000.
Top descent is in
Down to
20 minutes.
4,000, United 2124.
Past Tinder at
United 2124, speed your discretion.
Alright, this ride was actually quite helpful.
Okay, we may slow it down a little bit here. It's kind of bumpy, so we're just clean up a little bit.
No worries, speed's your discretion.
What do we need?
United 1253, turn left heading 080, descend and maintain 3000.
080 to maintain 3000, United 1253.
United 2124, earlier airport, 2 o'clock, 13 miles, report in sight.
We have the field in sight, United 2124.
United 2124, clear visual approach, runway 28 center.
Cleared 28 center visual approach, United 2124.
Delta 621, clear direct holes, cross holes at maintain 2000, the O'Hare altimeter 3036.
Clear to holes and descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Delta 621.
United 2116, descend and maintain 5000.
On the 5,000, United 2116.
Alright, top drop is in about 15 minutes or so.
United 2124, runway 28 center, clear to land.
Cleared to land 28 center, United 2124.
What?
United 1253, descend and maintain 2,600.
2,600, United 1253.
We will begin this guy's response.
United 2116, descend and maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, United 2116.
What's it? Here's. Thinking we may end the roading, at which point in time we'll just switch over to X-Plane for the night. Yeah, Harris is looking a little bit better. But that MEATAR for Detroit is not friendly. I mean...
And Center United 2124, we just got called for Echo 6, just to let you know after landing.
Right here. United 1253, 4 miles from Cutmo, turn left heading 340. Correction, turn left heading 040, left 040, maintain 2,600 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
040, maintain 2,600, still established on the localizer, clear 1 left approach for United 1253.
United 2116, turn left heading 360, vector's final approach course, speed your discretion.
Left 360, speed our discretion, United 2116.
This gig about to get interesting. Four left. 04 left. It's about to get interesting, ladies and gents.
Attention all aircraft uniform current. At O'Hare, the O'Hare altimeter is 23036. United 2116, report O'Hare report in sight, 9 o'clock, 15 miles.
We have the airport in sight, United 2116.
United 2116, cleared visual approach, runway 27 center.
Cleared to visual 27 center, United 2116.
United 1253, runway 1 left, cleared to land.
1 left, clear to land, United 1253.
Definitely FAPS 3 landing. Throw that in. I'm trying to wait for the next meter. You know what would be helpful right now? What are the limits of the A319?
Aeronaut 36 Romeo, descend and maintain flight level 330.
Down to 330, Aeronaut 36 Romeo.
United 2124, turn right on the Papa, hold short of Golf, and what was the gate again, sorry?
Right on Papa, hold short of Golf. We'll be Echo 6 this evening.
Thank you, sir. United 2116, runway 27 center, clear to land.
27 center, clear to land, United 2116.
All right. 30 knot headwind, 10 knot tailwind, 20 knot crosswind.
United 1253, turn left at Kilo, taxi Kilo Bravo to the ramp.
Oh, you just got updated channel.
The Kilo Bravo, the ramp, United 1253, good night.
Good.
It's actually much better now. So it's now completely doable. It is completely doable now.
United 1253, you can make the left turn onto runway 31 and then taxi via Golf Bravo.
Left on 31 and then Gold Bravo, sorry about that for United 1253.
Altimeter is 3009. Temperature.
United 2124, cross, runway 28 right at taxiway Golf, turn left on November, contact ground point 9 or 1 off.
Alright, cross to
Minus
right
2.
on Golf to the left on November, and we'll contact ground point 9.
310 degrees, 12. Borrow. Oh, prepare for Cat 2, but I think we'll be fine with Cat 1. It's gonna be 705. Let me stop all this.
Delta 621, the O'Hare altimeter 3037, verify information uniform, runway 28 center.
Delta 261. We have ILS from the 28 center and the altimeter is 37.
Chicago Center, good evening. It's Delta 2060 at midway short of 31 right, ready to go.
Delta 2060, Chicago, turn left, heading turn left, heading 220, runway 31 right, cleared for takeoff.
Left turn 220, 31 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 2060.
Potential aircraft Victor at O'Hare, altimeter 3037. Quebec at Midway, altimeter 3037. United 2116, turn left Echo 2, join Romeo, hold short of runway 27 left.
Left Echo Romeo 2, hold short of 27 left, 916.
Delta 621, turn left heading 300, descend and maintain 10,000, vectors 2 final.
Say again, Delta 621.
Delta 621, turn left, heading 300, descend and maintain 10,000, 10,000.
Descend and maintain flight level 10,000 and heading 300.
Time that explains that. She's doing really well for this first time.
Delta 621, cleared direct, Hazel, Hotel, Alpha, Zulu, India, Lima, intercept, runway 28 center localizer.
Clear direct to Hasil and intercept localizer for the 28 center Delta 61.
Delta 2060, Chicago Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 12,000, stay altitude.
We are leaving 2,300 now for 12,000 Delta 2060.
United 2116, cross, runway 27 left at Romeo, turn left into Golf, hold short of runway 4 left.
Cross 27 left, Romeo Golf, hold short of 4 left, United 2116.
United 606, did you miss Tango Tango there, or you're still at Tango Tango?
We're still at Tango Tango.
United 606, roger, runway 27 left at Tango Tango, line up, await, traffic crosses, downfield. United 2116, where do you park, what gate?
Bravo 12.
United 2116, roger, cross runway 4 left at taxiway Golf, taxi into the Northport, good night.
Cross 4 left at Golf, Golf to the ramp, United 2116.
United 606, fly runway heading runway 27 left at Tango Tango, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading 27 left, Tango Tango,
Get on the ground, then I have to, then we'll get airborne bound for Portland. Then I have some work stuff to do. Because idiot, we didn't want to do it. More accurately, he couldn't do it. Which I really should right now if I see him next, which I might. Because it's like, you can't come to me at.
Delta 2060,
I can't assign you a dude that you've been assigned
you for Delta 2060.
every week.
Delta 2060, climb and maintain flight level 380, resume normal speed.
Flight level 380, normal speed, Delta 2060.
Delta 6, correction, United 606, Chicago Center, radar contact, say altitude, leaving 3000, turn right, heading 040.
2,000 leaving, altitude 3,000, right.
United 606, leaving 3000, turn right, heading 040.
040,
Alright.
Aeronaut 36 Romeo, cross Tinder at maintain flight level 230.
Cross Tinder at or maintain 230, Aeronaut 36 Romeo.
Delta 621, 25 miles from Hazel, cross Hazel at 4000, cleared ILS, runway 28 center approach.
Clear for ILS 28 center and 4,000 feet to intercept the localizing glide slot, Delta 61.
United 606, Chicago Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 15,000, clear direct Duffy.
I'm maintaining 15,000, clear direct Duffy.
United 606, leaving 1000, resume normal speed, climb and maintain flight level 30.
Leaving altitude 11,000, resume low speed,
We'll be getting a handoff here soon.
Down to 2060, clear to Nashville.
Dirk Nashville, Delta 2060.
What are we estimating for fuel there? That's not ideal. It'll be Midway, I think. Or no, it'll be O'Hare. Yeah, in case you're on, it'll be dire. Actually, Cleveland might not be a bad option. What's the METAR for Cleveland, real quickly? I'm just trying to get an alternate idea in because we don't have that much fuel. If we need to divert, we're gonna have to divert, rather quickly, I think. That's even worse. Okay. In that case, it'll be direct O'Hare. I guess it's gonna have to be direct to O'Hare in case of diversion. In case you're around, it'll be direct to O'Hare.
36 Romeo radio service terminated, free chain approved.
Over to the dark side, Air 36 Romeo. Thanks for our services today. Have a good one.
Good day.
Alright, let's go direct now. To Reggie. Detroit traffic here in 36 Romeo is turning now. Direct Reggie. That'll set us up on the final approach course for runway 04 left. Detroit traffic. So what do we need to descend to? Level by Reggie? 3,000. Need to get down to 3,000 level Reggie. Detroit traffic here on 36 Romeo is currently descending now to an altitude of 3,000 feet level Reggie. Traffic. No great auto ATCs in favor. Great. We are just going direct though. No, we will ignore auto ATC today. Yeah, no, it should be doable though. We can probably have enough fuel for 2 go arounds. Outside of that, we gotta get the fuck over to here. I think I don't think we have much of an option on that anymore. It'll be flaps 3 landing. Yeah, I think I might be working to work tomorrow. I have to go out there during one of our next legs and check. Yeah, I'll most likely be at work tomorrow, unfortunately. During our next leg, though, I think we're gonna 3D design. I think we're gonna design some hooks for something, for some bugs. Then I'll begin to print them out. Probably at the time I go in. Probably before the time I go in tomorrow. Bum 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 ba da bum bum ba dum bum ba da bum ba dum bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. Get it ever so slightly. We'll have to rely ever so slightly off some radar vectors, I think. one I think I landed on most previously was I think 3 right, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was 3 right. Oh, come on now. Phoenix, why are you being weird with this? See, Phoenix, you're causing so much trouble. You can kind of switch to, making me want to switch over to the rusty 737. Which, to be clear, Portland looking like, because if Portland's worse, then we're done for the night, because I'm not going to, let's see here, give you to Putin. What's the METAR for Portland? Fine. Fine. Okay. And what's the most recent altimeter? Research your mind. Using cost index of 0. Interesting. Zero being minimum fuel. Zero being minimum fuel. 909 being minimum time. So it's saying that we're quite low for fuel. If we were to have to divert to O'Hare. Which I think will be fine. I mean, the winds have improved so much. The winds have improved by a significant amount. Yeah. It's now 300. Is it still 300? Yeah. 0 wind. Perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna reduce rate of descent to there for now. Meantime, let's get the lights on. That'll give us an extra few miles at a nice high speed. And be off to Portland. I'll begin the zigzag action. The goal for tonight is going to be to get to Indianapolis at the very least, if not Burlington, but I think we're only going to get to Indianapolis tonight. But I think you should have no issue with getting to, at the very least, Louisville, or even Manchester tomorrow. Bum 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 bum. Draw on good. And how long of a runway do we have? I think it's a 10,000 footer if I recall correctly. Yeah. Yeah, it's 10,000 footer. One 135 zilch. Detroit traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo is currently 15 miles from Reggie. Reggie will join the final approach course for runway 04 left, reducing now speed to 20 knots.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure
Detroit
for
traffic.
landing.
Let's get some radar pictures for a moment. I think at 170 degrees. Until we can turn direct to Reggie. And have a nice, stable establishment. And right side there, though, that looks like that looks like Detroit. We have actually been here once in the past, on the across the pond event, which was nearly a year ago now. Actually, thinking about it, 10 months ago. Once we, in a moment, we will turn final for Reggie. And Reggie puts us up on noted. Detroit traffic around 36 Romeo turning final now. Isles Friction Way 04 left. We'll maintain speed 10 knots until fully established. And once fully established, we will once fully established, we will Maintain speed 16 knots until 5 needed. Detroit traffic. I'm sorry. I don't know. Figure out, please. Detroit traffic around 36 Romeo now official approach runway 4 left. Detroit traffic. Start by hand in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Unfortunately, this is a full visual approach here. Detroit traffic, you're on 36 Romeo now, visual approach. Runway 4 left. Detroit traffic. Looking alright so far. But the localizer's not wanting to work for some stupid reason. Arm those. This here is a full visual approach. We're quite high on it. You'll have to trust the pappies. Final call Detroit traffic, around 36 Romeo. Now very short final, 4 left. Final call Detroit traffic. And this is a strong crab angle.
Approaching 0, 4, left.
Noted.
Above.
Continue approach.
100. Minimum.
Continue.
20. Retard.
Alright, that could have been better. Should still be relatively high, though. Anyway, it were quite off center line, but should be fine, though.
Four 1,000 feet remaining.
Detroit traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, now clear the runway, taxiing to San Antonio at our discretion. Detroit traffic. Welcome to Detroit. I gotta be honest, I'm quite concerned that we didn't get that one, but I think we'll be fine. That was like really off center line though. I'm just gonna hold here. No, I'm not. 3, 2, 1. I'll just hold here. And I will close the slate. .81. Technically a passer. 9.81. Not perfect, but not horrendous. Alright, let's make our way down to Portland, shall we? Let's get that APU up. We will go ahead and get our way over. Let's get our way up to Portland, shall we? Here. 1 second, I just have a message. What is that? Alright. Pre-file this on VATSIM. Yeah, alright. Minor. Alright. Team. I have returned. Alright, we are... Alright. Damn, I never shut down these engines. Alright, request init data. Let's working. Alright, load aircraft instant. Cruising on this one. It never gave me the sheet. Cost index 1.5. Cruising is 370. Alright, I guess I need to go and print it manually. Time for 42. Alright, for Detroit, it'll take runway, or no. Across the entire airport. Take 4 right. Alright, it'll be departure runway 04 right on the Howie 4. To that. Okay, in terms of net wind request. In terms of the fuel, it's going to be 54.1 over 29 zilch. In terms of the performance data, flaps 1 toga. One two three 130. Alright. Let's get that APU bleed on, shall we? Turn that off. Ignition start. Get them engines turning. Let's get off to Portland. Portland, Maine. Not right now, bud. Not right now. I know you want hugs. Not right now, bud. I know you want hugs. Not right now. Get down. Alright, anything else I need to do here? No, not really. Wait for the engines to turn. Start new sky. Alright, that's 2 of them running. Flaps to full, do flight controls check. Full down, full up, full left, full right. Just gonna really quickly flash the flight directors. Alright, perfect. Victor throwing Yankee. And we'll line up via Romeo. That's what I'm thinking. Detroit traffic around 36 Romeo taxi now complete. Romeo for runway 04 right via Victor. Cross 4 right, join Yankee. And we'll line up, like I said, we'll line up via Romeo at 4 right. Detroit traffic. Alright. Let's get on the move. Let's get on the move, shall we? You're about to cross an active runway. Let's get out of here, shall we?
Approaching. 2 left. Approaching. 9 left.
Alright, everything's looking solid. Southwest taxi speeds here. Highway 4 up to 7,000. I should climb up to 7,000. We do not need that long to yeah, you'll line up with your Romeo.
Approaching. 4 right.
Just remember that
On runway.
basically 0 braking action.
4 right.
Detroit traffic around 36 Romeo and ticked off an hour runway 04 right on the Highway 4 departure Lincoln transition. Detroit traffic. Thrust Toga. Thrust set SRS green auto thrust. Blue. Airspeed 5. Knots. E1 in rotate. Let's read gear up. Detroit traffic around 36 Crimea, now airborne passing 22, injury climbing Alpha 370, undershift climb. Detroit traffic. Detroit traffic around 36 Romeo is now airborne passing 3000, climbing Alpha 370, undershift climb. Detroit traffic. Success. Lincoln. All the way to Vermont. Lights off. What you up to? Oh, great, that storm's head straight towards me. Great. Alright. ETA is 6:22 Zulus. That gives us about an hour and a half. Yeah. Hey, bud. thinking I might have to do something similar to what I did yesterday, or the other day, because I do have some stuff I need to do. Might not be the best night to stream this, but I think I'm doing to make progress. Yeah. Which one did you invite to? It up and one. Maybe focus on the fight a bit. Actually, I need a book. So. Kyle didn't do his. Nia told me that she was gonna have to do hers tomorrow. Yeah, as long as I'm up by about 1 today.
Yeah.
Dude, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't rank to bottom. Interesting. Let's see what it says. Alright. That'll do. ETA in 50 at 5 minutes. That's fine. Good. top descent is our ETA for Portland is 621 Zulu. You'll get done before legs. I just need to catch up to Joanna. You get one leg behind Joanna tonight. That's all we need to do. One leg behind Joanna. Or one leg ahead of Joanna. You know, we still have a moment. We still have a good minute in the air, so. A good hour, actually. Shit is sitting to it. Let that storm. Damn it. Damn it! What kind of approach does it have? It does have an ILS. It does have an ILS. Drop for 1-1. It has an ILS. Is it Cat 3? It is Cat 3 capable. The wind, 040 degree is 12. 10. That's about to change though. That was half an hour ago. This is headed straight towards it. It's kind of a race of who can get there first. Can we get there first, or will the storm get there first? And the storms, I think the next meteor report, I think we'll know. I think in the next, so we have to wait for the next meteor report, but I'm thinking as long as we can get to Portland tonight, and as long as we can depart, we'll be fine, but there's no guarantees. On the bright side though, it is a Cat 3 capable runway. So that's good news. So if the winds are still horrendous, we can still Cat 3 it, which is good. Bottom bum bum bottom bum bum bottom bum bottom bum bum bottom bottom bum. Alright, so my shift tonight is $47. Okay. That's good. That is good news. I mean, that'll be 7:30, which means we down to better at 7. So we can go and do. Should have no shoot. Getting at least one or two licks beyond Joanna. Should have. If we can get to Burlington, that would be beneficial. Get to Indianapolis. Maybe even if we can get to Cleveland tonight, that would be beneficial as well. If we can get to Cleveland, that'd be beneficial. All depending on if the hopefully I'll find out by around the point where we have to cut off if we're going to be closed tonight, or if we're going to be closed today, which we might very well be. I'll go out there and look, but I don't think we are going to do it. I think it'll stop around 5. Yeah, I don't. It's close. Let me go out there real quickly. Be back in a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it's gonna be. Um. Well. It's head tired. Okay. Okay, one more thing to do with it. Do they actually give us skid bags once? I'm getting a new sandwich. Alright, 1 second. I need to run to the restroom. Alright, then I've returned. Alright, so we are getting the let's see how long till that. About 15 minutes actually. Let's find out. We'll figure it out in a moment. Alright, I'm getting a jalapeno. So I'm just looking at some more stuff here. Jalapeno Range Club and Trey Hiticus. When will this start? Be available March 9th. That's what, 2 weeks. Well, okay. Look at this. Alright, okay. Viscous. Alright. Hibiscus. Hibiscus. Alright. Sure, just looking here at work. That is all that. He received it. Alright, sorry, I was just looking at work stuff right for a moment. What's the updated chart? My surprised at it. So as good as it is. Alright, in terms of this performance, which you need to begin with, and I'll go ahead and get the kettle on. Arrival, LS, or no, 1-1, via cam, sorry, that arrival. Cam transition. That's gonna be via Buksuto. Trip that. You got a few waypoints that I recognize quite well. So, for example, Kayak, and then we also have the Kenbrook VOR. Any other waypoints? Nah, not really. That means our top descent is now 6 minutes out. In terms of this performance. So waiting on the update retard, but we'll prepare for Cat 3 just because I know that I know that snow is coming into the area. The surface wind is 040 degrees 12. Temperature is -1. QNH, actually altimeter 2996. Inches of mercury. And then the bar, I guess we're going to prepare for Cat 2. I don't think we're going to need it, but anyway, that'll be 176 on the borrow. And in case of diversion, we'll divert to most likely Munton, actually. Let me go refill the kettle real quickly. I'll be right back. Gonna go flaps 3 landing. I don't know why we didn't do that traffic, because I mean that traffic is pretty damn well in sight. It's Tara. I don't know why we couldn't see that traffic. That could have been catastrophic. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Top drop, it will be in 6 minutes. One 0 and then Suto 2300. Seems simply enough. Seems simple enough. Ba bum bum. Alright, let's take a look here. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Waiting for that updated Minotaur, which I should be getting any moment now. But anyway, ascend now, flight level 110. Portland traffic aeronaut 36 runway beginning descent now, flight level 110 on the Charlie Delta Oscar Golf 4 arrival. Expecting ILS approaching to runway 11. Portland traffic. Alright. No, we can. Yeah, we can maintain speed. A decent speed. So I'm still waiting for the METAR, which I think is going to change in the direction of potential diversion, but I don't. So far we are only on our second. We're gonna aim to do 5, I think, tonight. I'm waiting on a message from work. I don't know if we're gonna be open today or what, because we currently got about 2 inches of snow outside. Morning, by the way, James. Waiting on a message from work, which I'll probably get around 5 a.m. if anything. I think I'll be going into work today, but I don't know that for certain. So, anyway, we are currently en route to Portland, which is getting affected by the same storm that we are. Actually, we have a few waypoints on our flight plan that I recognize quite well. We have Kayak, which usually we pass on our way from Heathrow to Baltimore, and then in our go around calls for up to 3,600 direct waypoint Echo November Echo, which is the Kenbrook VOR, which we usually get departing from Baltimore and going to Heathrow. So we actually have some waypoints that we recognize quite nicely here. Speed 320, please. Doing good speed. Just waiting on an updated METAR report. Which we should get at any second now. The race for this one is going to be how fast can we get out of here? How fast can we get out of here on this one? Because we need to get out of here very, very quickly to avoid the storm. We need to get out of here very, very quickly. There'll be flaps 3 landing. Still waiting on it. I'll let everyone know when I get it, which hopefully will not be that long. Hoping I'll get it within the next few seconds. Maybe I'll... I got it. Yeah. Yeah, but I thought it's headed in the wrong direction. The surface wind 040 degrees, 14 gusting 24. Okay, new altimeter is 2994. Yeah. 2994, it'll be flaps 3 landing in here. And you'll let me get the auto brake medium set. No, it was Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. And the previous one was an offset line landing. Yeah. Which is, yeah, that offset landing killed us in the last one, but that's fine. Alright, altimeter 29er 904. I don't know why I didn't put in 2994. Alright, and then it's intercept at what? I think we did the cat 3. For 9 mile fun. Alright, let's get the lights on, please. Detailing. Then it's down to an altitude of 2,600 feet. Correct. No, it's altitude 2,300 feet. Portland traffic here on 36 Romeo is descending now altitude 2,300 feet, level by Buckstow. At Buckstow, we will join the final approach course for ILS runway 11. Portland traffic. Make that turn now direct. Go speed now 250 knots, please. Let me go ahead and brief up. You're off to NT from Portland. To Indianapolis. Beyond Detroit. Alright, what's the CTAF frequency for this airport? 120900. Good. I'm looking for the field. Speed now to 40 knots, please. Portland traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo is currently 11 miles from Basuto. At Basuto, we will join the final approach course for Alice Bertram name 11, and that'll set us up for roughly about a 7.5 mile final. Reducing now, speed 230 knots, and then we'll maintain speed 200 knots until established. On the localizer for Alice Bertram 811. Final call on Unicom. Portland traffic. Portland traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo is currently 8 miles from Bixito. Reducing speed now 190 knots until established on the localizer for Alice Bertram 811. Portland traffic. Damn, I really cannot speak right now.
2,500.
Noted. Lead the approach. On speed 200, please. Choose 00 till established. Tired. Good news that I got the field in sight. Once glide sub established, we will get the gear down. Now 160. Portland traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo turning. Final now, Alice Bertram A11. Portland traffic will maintain speed 160 knots until, call it 40 traffic. What was that about, Phoenix? Once glad slip established, we will get the gear down. It'll be not long. Picking it up now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. Portland traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, and now 6 mile final. Runway 11. Traffic. Gear down. Oh, great. The wind just updated now. 030 degrees, 1-5. Two 9901 on the altimeter. Alright. Great. Just got updated meter as of 5 minutes ago. It's worse than it was. Portland traffic here on 36 Romeo, now 5 mile final. Runway 11. Traffic. Alright, flaps are 3 checked. Current spoilers armed, good. Gear is down, perfect. Latch all on, autobrake medium, check. Looking solid. Alright.
1000.
Noted. Final call, Portland traffic, here on 36 Romeo, now short final, runway 11. Final call, Portland traffic. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2. No, I'll let this thing. Should I do a cap 3? We are prepared for it. Got field in sight, good. 5, 4.
Approaching. 1, 1.
2, 1. My controls.
$500.
Noted. Flight directors, you pick it.
100 above.
Continue approach, stable approach windows in sight, clear to land, no traffic on the runway.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Once again, wildly off center line. Once again, wildly off center line. But should have no issue passing it. That was like a complete repeat landing of the most Rafus airport. That was just like a complete repeat landing of the previous airport, to be honest. Portland traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, clear the runway now. Taxiing to initially set our discretion. Portland traffic. Alright. What's the damage? Another. Oh, that was a surprise. It gave us a 10. That is very much surprising. That is such a surprise right there. Give us a 10. Alright, off to Indianapolis, and I do want to get airborne for this one quite quickly. Is it about a 700 nautical mile leg? So it takes about 3 hours. Alright, X-ray November Oscar 36 Romeo. Cost index is 5. Cruising 36. 360 for this one. Flight plan. Departure runway 11. Any SID. Fiscal 3. And that's from that. Alright. Performance. Flaps 1. 125, 125, 132. Tell you what. Let's get these engines spinning, please. Zero fuel weight is 54.8. Max FW is 28.9. Good. 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 Just gotta get the wind data, and then we're good. I'm gonna guess this taxiway here is Alpha, I think. Yes, it is. That's because it is. Flat was to full. Flight controls check. Portland traffic, you're not 36 Romeo taxing now. Wait, Alpha 1 for runway 11 and via Alpha. Portland traffic. Just gotta refresh those. Initial climb, we'll go unrestricted 360. Slow down. Full up, full left, full right. Alright. Perfect. Let's get out of here. You're off to Indianapolis now. Off to Indianapolis. Can we been at this now? 3 hours. Take that APU off. Get all the lights on, flaps to 1, good. Syracuse. Yeah, that's what I do. screw the turn. I'll just go to Syracuse. This like it's like I do want to get this like done like now because this like it is almost an 800 nautical mile lag. Portland traffic Airno 36 Romeo landing now runway 11. Take off now runway 11. Once airborne, it'll be a straight climb to 3,000. It'll be straight climb up to 3,000 direct Syracuse. Portland traffic.
On runway 11.
All right. And flex toga, SRS green, auto thrust blue. $80 knots. E1 and rotate. That's right, gear up. Flaps away. Portland traffic Airno 36 Romeo now airborne passing 1500 turning now direct Syracuse climbing Alpha 360. Switching Unicom now into 2008 to final call Portland traffic. Portland traffic Airno 36 Romeo now airborne passing 700 climbing now flight level 360. Turning out direct Syracuse, Portland traffic. It's up. It's done. Takeoff's done. Yeah, I need to get out of that airport fast. Snow. You saw how much the retard changed in its hang up time. Alright, now for me to process my tea. Anyone seen him? Surprised that Grumpy's not online yet. Passing 10,000, then it's off. Alright. Guys are off, good. Lights are all off, good. Extended pressure. Alright. ETA now is 2 hours. Ish. 2 hours from Minneapolis. We're still in Syracuse. And I did not realize how far out Syracuse was. It's off to Heathrow, it looks like. Turkey? Yeah, from Turkey. Interesting. As an A340 or A321. Interesting. I will be right back. I'm gonna go check on this note upstairs. Be back in a few minutes. I think it's gonna stop around 5 a.m. though. Give me a few moments. I gotta go look at it. I have returned. And what I've come to the conclusion of is I don't know. I still don't know. I don't think I'm gonna go into work today. Though I can't tell for certain. I can remember the last snowstorm. It's like I was the first one to call out, so I couldn't get there. Then it's like 4 to 5 other leaders came in and said, like half an hour later, yeah, no. It's like at the last one, even if any place was gonna open at the last snowstorm, it's like we wouldn't have the leaders to do it. Yeah, and it wouldn't even make financial sense, to be honest. So, alright, hold on a second. Later part, good. So we got roughly speaking an hour and a half. We could do some 3D modeling, which I think we're actually going to do in a moment. Oh god, of course. I have a napkin. What do? Oh, I don't know. Clean my lenses. Still doing it. Alright, found something that would work. Found something that would work. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, I feel like now would be a good time to design something. That way, have some fun here. Design something useless, but have some fun. We're to direct Syracuse, by the way. Damn, centers is still unlocked. question is, do we get them whilst going to inbound to Indianapolis? So that I don't know. That center is still online, which is insane. Now, I'm still waiting on the message. So, if I get the message, then we'll do as many legs as I possibly can tonight. If we don't get the message by about 6 a.m., then we'll have to cut off. Taking a look at our next legs. In a moment, I'm going to deal with the rubbish. So this leg here, I do believe will catch us up to Joanna. Yeah. This leg here will catch us up to Joanna. We'll do the next leg beyond that, and yeah, so that'll take us up until 5, and then whether or not we get to Cleveland or Kennedy tonight. Kennedy would be nice. If we could get to Kennedy, that would be amazing. But that's very much dependent on are we able that very much getting to Cleveland or Kennedy. Very much dependent on do I have to go into work later? Which, to be honest, we got about 1 to 2 inches of snow outside. I don't think we are. I gotta be honest. I don't know. I don't know. It's a big maybe. It's a big maybe. But I should get a message by about, I reckon by about 7 a.m. Or sorry, by about 6:30 if I'm going in. I'm inclined to say it's gonna be a yes though. Right now I'm leaning more towards yes, but it's not done snowing outside. So I got about another 3 hours of snow. It's been snowing for approximately the past 12 hours. I got about 1.5 inches so far. Oh, sorry, it's been snowing for about the past 12 hours or so. We got about another 3 hours of this snow. Got about 2 inches on the ground so far. I gotta be honest, I don't know. I just don't know. But I think so. I think I'm inclined to say it's most likely. Because it's gonna heat up again, which means all the snow is gonna melt. Yeah. So we're en route. So we're en route to Indianapolis now. We're gonna get to Burlington tonight. Actually, Burlington's a question, isn't it? Not really. I mean, it is a bit of a question, but Burlington will be fine. Getting to Cleveland and Kennedy, those will be questions. Oh, getting to Kennedy will be the question. But if I can end the day off at Cleveland, that'd be very good. That'd be very good. If I can end the day off at Cleveland. Yeah. We'll see what time we arrive in Burlington, but I'm in practice to Burlington tonight. So if I do have work, then I have to go to bed by about 6. It is currently 2:04, and we're meeting Indianapolis at 3:30. So, yeah. Burlington's optional tonight. But tonight, I'll be able to get as far as we can because I get home around. If I do go into work, I get home around 7:30. I'll get home around 8. Be able to go all the way until I don't know, like 7 a.m. because I go to work Tuesday at 5. So I'll be fine to get as far as I want tomorrow. Be able to stream from like 9 to like 5, and that's what 8 hours, something like that. And you can get as far ahead as you want in those 8 hours. Yeah. Maybe I'll try to get to Boston tomorrow. Boston would be good, man. Yeah, but we're approaching the halfway point soonish. Yeah, we got. If I don't have work, then we'll get through leg 25. Working on leg 21 right now. Yeah, so that's to Louisville. If we can get to like 25 tonight, that'll be very, very good. It's very much dependent on if I have work or not. Which I think I will, but I don't know for certain. I can beat Joanna's arse, and I mean I have a rare opportunity right now to pull the fuck ahead of her. So Grumpy is still on the line or on the ground. He'll be pushing in a moment. I do have a question I'm going to ask someone. Anyone else flying right now? Where's James on this? Oh, he is lost. I'm calling it now. James is straight up lost. I'm calling it now. James is lost. Diverting to Toronto. An A330 from... I beg your pardon? They didn't divert. That's their initial flight plan. That was their initial flight plan. So, alright, you're en route to Minneapolis. Wait, out right here. So, okay. It's not great. It's still not great. Okay. Yeah, our progress tonight depends on do people my employees do the right thing. It's very much the progress. It's very much what depends. Or what very much my progress for tonight is dependent on. Morning to everyone tuning in. We're just sitting here while we're at cruise for this relatively longer leg. We are en route. Sorry, we are en route to Minneapolis right now. Or sorry, to Indianapolis. So far the flight's going slowly. We're about 40% of the way there, unfortunately. So I got another hour and a bit, unfortunately. Thank you, Bloody Joanna. Alright. Alright, let's take a look here. Estimating 828 Zulu. Not bad. Grumpy's airborne now. Oh. I'm still really tired, to be honest. Scrumpy's headed from Istanbul to Heathrow. I'm headed from Portland, Maine to Indianapolis. Still waiting for that message, but I'll get the message probably around 5 a.m. if I had to guess. Maybe as late as 6. Though, to be honest, I do think I'm gonna go into work today. You'll most likely have a delayed opening, but I don't think we're gonna have anything else, unfortunately. Alright. You have about half an hour. This is do you want to design something? Is the question. I don't know if I do. Barnaby, you okay with? I can see you're sleeping peacefully there. Get up here. 1 second. Yeah. second, but there we go. We have finally passed Syracuse. We have finally passed Syracuse. You okay, bud? Underestimated top of drop. 8012. Seven. Morning, Clark. Oh yes, we have a co-pilot today. Ah yes. Alright. This is very, very long leg here. Actually, one of the longest in the entire tour. Slash race. We are currently headed from Portland, Maine to Indianapolis. And we still have about an hour left. Just ever so slightly annoying. And on top of that, I don't know how long I can go for tonight because here, I'll go ahead and show you. Here's where we are. If that simulator will work. So, Portland, Maine, halfway across the U.S., or I guess a third of the way across the U.S. to Indianapolis. Yeah. So far it's been going all right. Wanted to get out of Maine very, very quickly though, because if I didn't, well then the snow was gonna hit, and we just barely made it. We just barely got off the. All right. Well, you know where Baltimore is now, right? So Baltimore's over here. This here is Baltimore. So DC is over here. New York is over here. Vegas is all the way over here. San Fran, LAX. Got Memphis right there. Denver is over here somewhere. Oh wow, Center finally hopped offline after like 8 hours. We have Minneapolis up here, which is where we started off today at Minneapolis. Minneapolis to Detroit, then Detroit to Maine, then Maine to Indianapolis. What do you mean? I mean, that's us, and then the other... I mean, so 3-6 Romeo, that's us. And this... top left. Oh. Ooh. Ben. Damn, Ben's catching up. It's Ben. Damn, he's catching up. Damn it. Damn it. I have to compete with him now. Damn it. That's Ben. That's more fun. You know, Ben might take the kick because Ben is completely caught up to all of us. So, if we were to look at this, Joanna right now is technically ahead, but that'll change in a few moments. Then we have me, then we have Ben, who is rapidly catching up behind us. Damn it. I have to worry about him now. Do you do all these yesterday? Damn! He's an honor of the streak. 21st. 20th. Damn, he's been making some progress. Damn. Anyway, I'm kind of waiting for a message from work, which will come in probably in about 3 hours. That will very much depend on... That'll tell me, can we, in fact, get to... the goal would be like Louisville or Kennedy or Louisville, though we're gonna get at the very least get to Burlington. I'm waiting on a message from work, finding out if we're opening today, because right now it is still snowing and we got roughly 2 inches of snow on the ground. I think we're gonna open today, but I don't know for certain. I mean, obviously I know that in the UK you guys would very much not open, but we're a bit more used to the snow here in Maryland. And the temperature kind of has it as that most of it will melt throughout the day. The question is, will it be slushy and still dangerous to drive in, or is it like just going to be watery and not really that worrisome? Right now, the roads are looking pretty bad, so I don't know though. I'm waiting on a message. It could go either way. It could really go either way. But as of right now, I can imagine I'm not going to go into work. But once again, it could go either way. And any kind of like delay wouldn't affect me, because I work evenings. So, but anyhow, if I get the message that says we will remain closed, then we're gonna try to get all the way to Louisville, if not Manchester, Boston regional. But if I don't get that message, then we're gonna have to stop at Burlington, unfortunately. So I have to go in a little earlier than I wish. Where's my phone? But no one's awake right now except for me, so I won't find out until probably about 5 or 6, which is 2.5-ish hours. And the next leg will be a longer leg as well. Unfortunately. But I gotta be honest, I'm kind of inclined to do the same thing that I did the other day. Of take this off stream for a bit. But anyway, ETA is 8:27 Zulu. That gives us about 50 minutes to touchdown. Top descent is at 8, so in about 20-ish minutes for top descent. Gonna be off to Burlington. What's the HR at Burlington right now? So we're officially in the zigzagging action. Fine. Actually, it's fine. Which I thought it would be. The storm is mainly affecting over here. So yeah, okay, if we can get to... Yeah, we'll get to Burlington, and then maybe we'll get to Cleveland, at the very least. I don't know yet. Depends on timing. 6 o'clock... If 6 o'clock comes around and I get the message that we're opening as usual today, then... Well, then AM clocks. And I'll be annoyed, but B, I'll have to stop at Burlington, or stop kind of wherever we are. But if I get the other message that says we're closed, then I get to go as far as I possibly can. To be a yay. But then, because it doesn't really matter that much, because tonight I can go as far as I want, because tomorrow I don't have to go into work till 5. And I get off. And if I were to work today, I get off around 8. Just start the stream at around 9. Spend a good 9 hours in the sim. The most recent METAR for Louisville, or Indianapolis, 300 degrees 13. Not bad. Not bad at all. In a moment, I gotta check how much snow I have on the ground. Oh, Clark, if you're still with us, I have a poll right now on the channel. Next tour, is it going to be Europe or Australia? That poll is currently live on the channel and has been live for about the past 24 hours. You will abide by the results of that poll. We are going to do both eventually. Then after we do both of those, we'll begin to work on the tour around Canada. I don't know when we're gonna do the next tour. It might be a few weeks, maybe a month or two, but we will begin to work on another tour here soon. But anyway, that tour is up on the community page of the channel, and I will abide by the results of that poll. No, personally, I want to go to Australia next, but it's up to everyone else. Let me see, is there any update on it? So far, Australia is in the lead. Out of 5 votes. So far, Australia has 3, Europe has 2. Alright. In terms of this arrival information, it'll be runway 2. Is there a different runway for Minneapolis? For Indianapolis, there is, when we have 3-2 available that are just available for us. If we want, 3-2 is only a 7,000 foot runway, but we can use it. I know that 2-3 left is technically for arrivals, but that comes with a really, really stiff 13 knot crosswind. And we're in a 319, which means we can basically land at anywhere. So I'm inclined to take the shorter runway. Taxi to the international parking, which that'll be fine. Yeah, no, yeah, we're gonna take 2 because the winds. Take the Atlas. 2. Skip all this arrival Milwaukee. Because I'm lazy. because there's no control on that. Still got 15 minutes or so. Sorry, 40 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, we got about 40 minutes still. Oh. So, anyway, arrival. I'll throw in the arrival just in case, but I don't think I'm gonna buy it just because it's annoying. Arrival's 3-2. Skipped. Sink pit 2 from crab. Oh, sorry. Arcab. Yeah, that gives us a new ETA now of 8:44 Zulu. That gives us another hour. Damn it. Top of drop is we in approximately 9 minutes. So here's what we could do. Turn out a crab. That won't do much. Go to direct sea pot. That'll do something actually. Not that much, but that'll do something. Gives her an extra 3 minutes faster. Damn, I'm like way bored right now. Tuned on bloody YouTube shorts. I would be less bored if Joanna hadn't done an 800 nautical mile leg. And there's long legs. These like mid-range legs are annoying because you can't like really go and do anything during those legs. You know, can't like really open up any software on your computer to do stuff, right? 'Cause you have, especially in these like relatively like I guess longer legs, if you know what I mean. Longer legs at like from like short airports. Because you have to pay attention to the bus. Rather the 777, you can. I have done this several times, but the 777 you can kind of set it and forget about it, unlike the bus. The bus you actually have to like monitor it. Especially the Phoenix, because the Phoenix, all credit to Phoenix, but the Phoenix is a little less stable than the P&3 triple, with my experience. Especially when you have like USB disconnect issues. So yeah. Let me think. I don't really have anything to do right now. Top descent is supposed to be in like 4 minutes, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Oh, actually it might be. Grab, outer below. Oh. Well, actually, yeah. It would be. It would be in a few minutes. No, screw it. What's the leg on the, or what's the waypoint on the final approach course? It'll be Osmo. Screw it. Clear direct to Osmo. And that'll help us get in a little faster. Screw the arrival. Which this arrival does not make any sense. Especially when there's no traffic on line. No point. No point. Indianapolis traffic number 3, so for me, turning now direct Osmo, but that is on the final approach course for me 3-2. Indianapolis traffic. Alright, let's see. Updated METAR as, oh great. I can't rely off that METAR. Rely off that. This was Oh, actually, I have it now as of like Oh wait, no, no. Alright, we're gonna get me charged now. Oh, any moment now then. Anyway, it'll be descend to an altitude of 2,000. Sorry, of I'll call that 4,000. Level Osmo. Top descent is, call it in about 2-3 minutes. Yeah, we're just waiting on that updated meter. Maybe I'll get it in a few moments. Don't know. Maybe I'll get that updated meter in a few moments. Where's the... Just got it. Just got it. Alright, looking fine. So it's gonna be altimeter 3031. Actually, I'll put it in on the descent. So now altitude 4,000 feet. Indianapolis traffic, you're at 36 Romeo. Descending now altitude 4,000 feet. Indianapolis traffic. Phoenix, behave. This new Phoenix update's broken a few things, I think. Unless there's like a new version of the Phoenix update, or unless there's a new version of Phoenix available now. I've missed. Which there is not. Yeah, this new Phoenix update's broken a few things with my experience. Maintain high speed on this descent. The altimeter 3031. So Clark, here in the US, we use inches of mercury still. In terms of, altimeter. Temperature -7, wind 300 degrees 15. The borrow for the ILS approach is going to be 993. Perfect. Yeah, we still use inches of mercury, which is stupid. There's no reason that we should be using inches of mercury in 2026. No reason at all. Hectopascals works fine, and it's standard throughout the rest of the world. Alright, what's the... Roger. Call. I already did it. You've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me. It's the same. No way is that. It's the same. No way is it the same. Motherfucker it is. It is the same. It is the same. Damn. Okay. Well, it is the same. It seems to use half frequency. Maintain speed 320 until 11,000. Excuse me. Alright. Yeah, that works. That works for right now. So we'll get to Burlington tonight. And depending on what time we arrive in there, I may or may not take this off stream. Oh, morning, Grumpy. Perfect timing. I was just about to say that. Well, now people are tuning in. I may or may not take this off stream with the next few legs. But now people are tuning in. Might stay with us on stream. I'm waiting for a message from work because currently we got about 2 inches of snow on the ground. Not gonna get it till about 5, maybe 6 a.m. at the latest. 5 a.m. at the earliest, if I had to guess. But we got about 2 inches of snow on the ground right now. I don't know if I'm going to work today, but our progress for tonight very much depends on do I have to go into work. Because if I don't have to go into work, then I'm gonna pull what I did last night and just continue to work on it until I'm not able to physically. But if I do have to go to work, then I have to go to bed then I have to end this thing around 7. Around 6:37. Which is, right now, it is 3 right now, so. We'll do the next thing, and then we will try to get to Cleveland. At the very least. 3:03:31. So. To be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna go into work yet. If I had to say, I think it's gonna be a yes, but at the same time, I have seen us close for worse. I've seen us close for. I've seen us close for less. The difference is that although snow's come down, it's not exactly cold enough for it to really stick. It's about 1 or 2 degrees out there. But that said, the roads are not looking great either. So it'll very much depend. Works about a mile. About a mile. I can walk to it. It's a bit hard because it's uphill most of the way. Okay, it's closer to 1.5 miles, but considering that I'm on my feet most of the time, it's more annoying than anything. But I will have the car available to me today. But no, I'm thinking about this from like the sleep standpoint. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice thing. Let's get the lights on before I forget. But once again, if I don't have to go into work today, we're going to continue with this because I woke up at 9:30, which is why the stream started way later than initially expected. I woke up at 9:30 p.m. today. So that was nice. I think you got a full 10 hours of sleep, something like that. I am being very, very lazy today and just going direct Osmo, even though there is a full arrival procedure that I could follow if I wanted to. And then the next airport is Burlington. Next airport is Burlington in Vermont, I believe. And then it'll be Cleveland. Cleveland is dependent on do I have to go into work, or if I received the message yet. Yeah, I might take this off the stream though once we get on the ground at Indianapolis though. No, of course, upload the raw footage again. So I do have a few things I could do. And the next leg is 650 miles. It's not as bad as this one, but still not great. The current stats of everything, though, look the following. Joanna and I are essentially tied right now. Ben is rapidly catching up, rapidly. And then, of course, this guy who hasn't made any progress on it since the 4th is still in front, but not for long. In front for like the next, I don't know, 2 to 3 hours. And if I can get through leg 25 tonight, that would be beneficial. Maybe even through leg 27. Yeah, let's see here. 27 would put us about here, I think. About here. Oh great, didn't even notice. Didn't even notice passing 10,000. Speed 250 miles per hour. Look, clouds are up. Lights are on. Good, we'll go. Auto brake. Medium here. Actually, we're not taking standard arrival from it because I'm taking this. And because the winds are not ideal for the other runners. DR. Okay, landing performance will be 3-2. Auto brake low. Give us 480 feet. 488 feet of margin. You know, yeah. Well, no, I'll go medium and then we can vacate sooner. Approach mode on when established. Give the next leg up. Then maybe I can end the stream once we get there. Parting from Kind. Kilo rectificate. Or Kilo Bravo Tango Victor. 319. Show me speed 220, please. Actually, 210. Morning, Max. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Indianapolis traffic. You're not 36 Romeo is currently 9 miles from Osmo. When at Osmo, we will turn final for the Isles approach runway 32. Reducing now speed 210 knots. Switching CTF now 120-900. Final call on Unicom. Indianapolis traffic. Indianapolis traffic. You're not 36 Romeo is 7.5 miles from Osmo. Reducing speed now 200 knots until established. Once established, we'll maintain speed of 160 knots until 5 mile final. Indianapolis traffic. Captain crew's ready. Take flaps. What are the winds? Am I going flaps 3 into this landing? Yeah, I am. All my landings recently have been flaps 3. Speed 190 now. Once we land, we will vacate. Right. Indianapolis traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, turning final now, runway 32, reducing now speed 16 knots until 5 mile final. Indianapolis traffic. Go 160 to 5 so we can control the speed a little bit better in these in this headwind condition. Good news, I got the field in sight. Arm those. I missed my 777. But Joanna made it nearly impossible to use a 777 on this. She screwed me with this one. She actually bloody screwed me on this one. I can get the 777 in and out basically everywhere. But for the virtual airline, I will not make a profit. And I know that someone will get very mad at me if I don't make profits. So far, we've used the A319 for like 90% of this. I'm kind of tempted, aside from like the final leg, I'm kind of tempted to continue to use A319. All right, got the glide slip, gear down. Box 3, good. We're still accurate. Good. Indianapolis traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo is now 7.5 mile final, runway 32. Indianapolis traffic. Okay, theoretically we should be landing on the other runways, because the other runways are much longer. That said though, then we'd have about a 13 knot crosswind. And I've done enough crosswind landings, including we just did one at in Maine. We just did one at Portland, and somehow got a 10, even though I was wildly off center line. I don't know how I was able to get a 10 at Maine. So I thought it was a lot more than what it's said to be, but we did. Alright, flaps 3, gear down, lights are all on, good. Ground spoilers armed, perfect, gear down, perfect. Indianapolis traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, now 5 mile final, runway 32. Minneapolis traffic. Indianapolis traffic. Reduce final approach speed now. my controls. Get a feel for it.
1,000.
Noted. Final call Indianapolis traffic here on 36 Romeo now. Landing now on my
Approaching.
32.
Three,
Final call
two.
Indianapolis traffic. Noted.
Above.
Continue approach. Stable approach from resume site. Clear to land. No traffic on the runway.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
That'll do. No reason that shouldn't be a 10. Unless it made my takeoff out of Portland. So. See you, Clark. Indianapolis traffic here, not 36 Romeo now clear. The runway taxiing to standard choice at our discretion. Indianapolis traffic. Alright, so it's up to you guys. Should I do the next leg on stream or should I end it here? I'm fine with either. It's an APU one. Oh, idiot. Yeah, I get that as well. Alright. Yeah, the question is, do I do it on stream though? Alright, flaps away. I mean, I would upload the raw footage. Alright, why not? Perfect. I was gonna do it off stream, just so I could maybe step away for a few moments, but you know what? You guys have told me otherwise, and I'm fine with that. That's the whole point of asking you guys. Oh yeah, I already have the flight plan. Nice. Pre-file, FATSIM. Oh, yeah, actually, it works out better because I can tell you guys if I get the message or not. Is that IP available yet? I never pressed start, damn it. And it was a 10. It was a 10. So the question is, should I even shut down the engines then? That's the new question. Actually, it loaded up the aircraft, right? Welcome to Aeronaut. We don't even shut down the engines when we stop. Alright. Welcome to Aeronaut. You don't even shut down the engines. When we stop, we just let the passengers jump off and hope that they don't get sucked in by the engines. Come on, aircraft. Get the data. Actually, we might have to shut down the engine. It's not like maybe not. It's not liking it. If I don't. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. E6 Romeo. Cost index, according to SimBrief, is 30. Cruising 370. Alright. 0 fuel weight 52.8. Max CW is 30.8. Okay. We're gonna take 3-2 again. You know what? That AP is up and working now. AP bleed. And get those engines spinning again. And good. That never connected. All right. In terms of the departure, it'll take those engines a minute to get spinning again. When I build my whenever I do my thing, my streaming PC, I'm gonna hook up an HDMI capture device to this, so everyone can see what I'm doing on this. Because this thing here is very beneficial. And I know that you guys can only kind of see it. That departure is useless. No, wait. No, said. Takes us direct to the cock anyway. Alright. I already put in that. Good. And to get the wind before I forget. We can't actually do assume temp on this one. 6-6 126 126 129. The reason that we can do assume temp on this is because the wind's not gusting. All that's looking good. Alright, perfect. Flight controls check. Full down, full up. Check the rudder, full left, full right. No chalks, no cones, good. Start flight. Indianapolis traffic now, 36 Romeo, texting up 1 point Mike 3 for runway 32 via Mike. Indianapolis traffic. Flaps 2-1, take off that. Flash the flight directors. straight out climb, or actually no, we'll just get 3 horse through final altitude. I did. Welcome aboard, by the way. I did literally just start on taxiway, and originally I wasn't even gonna start. Originally I wasn't even gonna take off the engines. Lights are all on. Good. And that off. Don't worry, Joanna. I've been doing this the entire time. I've been doing this the entire time, and you haven't noticed. I'm completely serious about that. Nope. Mike 3, that's a little further down. Arm those, auto brake max. Get this up. So you can just get erect when you're able. Or here or not, there's no need for passenger safety. Passengers get to walk out on the taxiway. Indianapolis traffic, Air 36 Romeo, takeoff now runway 32, initial climb 3000, then turning direct to Bedcock.
Approaching. 3, 2.
Indianapolis traffic.
Approaching. 3, 2. On runway. 3, 2.
It's like 66 SRO screen, auto thrust blue. Knots. B1, okay. Pause for gear up. Indianapolis traffic, Air 36 Romeo, not airborne, passing 1900, climbing now flight level 370, turning now direct at Bedcock. Machine com now 122.8. Final call on CTAF, Indianapolis traffic. Shit. Indianapolis traffic, Air 36 Romeo, airborne, passing 3200, turning now direct at Bedcock, climbing now flight level 370. Indianapolis traffic. You can't even. Oh. I didn't do it on the Around the World, because Around the World is still kind of at our own pace. But this is actually a race. So, Around the World, I know that you and I were in the race for like the final bit of it, but it was still very much at our own pace. Which after this race, I'm not doing any more races. I might do a race for like, or I might do a challenge for like who can do like the highest score, the highest average score. But I'm not doing any more races after this. Can we turn direct down to Juliet Bravo? Yeah, we can. That would be beneficial. Traffic around 36 Romeo, turning now direct down to Juliet Bravo. Traffic. So I think we're officially tied right now, unless you're in the air. Yeah, the average score one, that one I'm inclined to do. Though I've been getting 9s and I've been getting 9s and 10s on this. I guess I get a chance to beat you. Actually, right now I'm waiting on a message from work because we got about 2 inches of snow on the ground right now, and I don't know if we're gonna open today. I'm waiting on a message from work, and that'll very much depend, or that'll very much say whether or not I can continue this after this leg. But it's only 3:40 in the morning. I'm not expecting any message for about another hour. I've had 3 that have lost money, but 2 of them was a news guy not giving me enough passengers or cargo. One of them was actually like my fault. Speaking of, have I regained my type rating already for the 320s? I have. That was very, very fast. Lose the type rating and regain it. That was a very, very fast lose it and regain it. I didn't realize I've done that many flights in the 319. So yeah, I had that one. Yeah, so I had that one incident, but I haven't had any below an 8 since. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I've regained it. So been on a nice streak of 10s and high 9s, aside from these 2. So now, one of the things I've realized is that somehow I do a much better job at landing the aircraft in challenging conditions than I do it in really good conditions, which is insane. But I guess if I have something pushing against me, I guess the aircraft just behaves a little bit nicer for me, if you know what I mean. I guess I kind of have a feeling of, I guess what's the word? Yeah, like what's the way to phrase it? I guess I actually have to like try hard, and I actually have to move the aircraft a bit more. There's more resistance, I guess. I don't know what it is, but I found that in challenging conditions, I actually do a much better job at landing aircrafts than in normal conditions. No messages yet. Oh, great. Yeah, that's your final leg. Actually, I have gotten the message now. Great. Yeah, this will be my final leg for the night. That's annoying. But I have all of tonight, though. I've been using it ever since the few that I've had, so I've been using it for like the past 10 flights now. Damn, Joanna. Well, you've had a lot of 10s to equal everything out, but yeah, no, you've been struggling. You've had a lot of good ones to help even it out, but damn. Yeah, I was not aware of that at all, because up until up until now, I haven't really used flaps 3 landing. So, yeah. Yeah, up until now, I haven't ever used flaps 3 landing. But then I have all these legs, and they're all, like, really horrendous gusting winds, and flaps 3 actually makes a good difference. Starting those. Start off good. Stand pressure. Alright, ETA is 10:15. Unfortunately, it has to be our final leg because I've just gotten a message. Yeah, oh yeah. I have a T-Flight Hodasex in the closet, and that's what I started out on. And then I very, very quickly upgraded to the Thrustmaster stuff. Or to the Thrustmaster Airbus stuff. And that was a really good move, but at the same time, it did take some getting used to. But then I switched over to this, and this is just infinitely better. Well worth, I think it's my $300 that I spent total on this. Well worth every penny. So, yeah. So I need to go in today about 2:30, which they have like about 1-ish. Okay. And that's a good time to schedule tonight's stream. I get off at a good time tonight, which means I can continue on. Actually, I don't have a good screenshot of today. That'll work. Alright, Joanna. This is how I make all my thumbnails. It's literally just Google Slides. I did not. Yeah, I did not. Actually, so tonight, let's see. How far do I want to get tonight? For tonight? So, tonight would I get to Baltimore? No, I would not. Baltimore's like another 2 days down. Good. Yeah. Actually, I'm not going to stream this tonight. I'm actually not going to stream this tonight. And I'll just upload the raw footage. Yeah, I'm not going to stream this tonight. Because if I were to stream it tonight, then I'd have to sit through all of these. And yeah, that'll be 5 legs, I guess, this night then. Okay. In that case, John, it's gonna kind of be it's gonna be a bit of a surprise when you wake up tomorrow. Yeah, the East Coast is so densely packed. It's not even funny. So I was looking at when I was working on it, way back when. I was running into the same issue of how do we cope with the coast. 'Cause there's so many states on the East Coast. I mean, on the West Coast, there's only 3 states: California, Oregon, and Washington. But there's so many more states over here. I mean, we just can't. And obviously, we can't have 10-mile legs, which is what it would be, especially in New York. Yeah, I think we solved about as best as we could. I think as best as we could, we solved it. I actually asked AI to figure it out, and the AI did a completely shit job at it. And when I asked it to give me map, the map was completely inaccurate. It put friggin' Boston in Minneapolis or something. I asked an AI to do it, and it sucked at it. Yeah, I do not use AI because it's shit and it's sloppy. ETA 10:15 gives me about an hour. Yeah, I realize that. So yeah, tonight, tomorrow night, or I guess tonight, I'll get as far as I can possibly get again. I'm really trying to have this thing done this week. Don't know if it's gonna happen, but really trying to. Really trying hard. And as long as I maintain an average of like 5 flights per night, it'll be done. It'll be done by the end of this week. Tonight we're only getting done 4. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, a lot of this land is just land with nothing out there. And you have the East Coast, which is where most Americans live. I'm gonna say about 70% of us live on the East Coast, and then the other 30% live everywhere else. But I don't know if those are the actual numbers, but it's about that, I think. Alright, top climb in 4 minutes. Top descent at 9:53 Zulu. Great. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm gonna try to get Seb online for the Honolulu leg, which if everything goes to plan, might be Saturday. Might be Saturday. I don't know. So in the next paycheck, I'll build my enclosure, because I'll actually have the money in my next paycheck. I'll build the enclosure for the sim setup, which I have a very, very sloppy design in mind for it, but I need it, because right now it's just the desk pointing towards the rest of the room, and it doesn't quite feel right. But tomorrow I have some new cables arriving. So maybe I can fix this monitor, and I swapped out. I was able to find another, I guess, set of cables for this monitor, so I haven't noticed this monitor flicker on and off. At the same time, I'm not going to say it's not possible. But I haven't noticed it since I swapped out that cable. But I have a fresh set of cables coming tomorrow. So hopefully I can fix this one. And then after the tour, I'm going to actually take the time and do a fresh, clean install of Windows. I've had too many issues, and I don't think there's anything wrong with Windows, but even if it's just for like the nice clean, the nice cleanliness of Windows, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it for me to do a nice fresh install. And I am having issues with X-Plane. My computer, the back of my computer doesn't look as bad as it used to. But I've also had to unplug everything and replug everything in like 5 times. It's a bloody USB disconnects. When the streaming PC comes, or when I do build that'll be a change. Actually, should I build? It might be a better idea for me to do that first. Actually, yeah, it might be a better idea for me to do that first. Because then I can wire everything up in a way that makes sense. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that PC first. I can get off eBay. The streaming PC would run Linux, by the way, so no guarantees that I'm gonna be able to get anything cheap that'll run Windows 11. Actually, I do have that thing, but not gonna use that thing. eBay. Wait, what? Let's see. CPU. I can get for streaming it. i5, RAM 8 gigs. Don't need that much RAM. Wouldn't actually need that in OS, but actually that wouldn't be that bad of a price. $262 for an i5, 8 gigs RAM, Windows 11. Now the one issue with this is storage. I want something with a bit more storage. $159 on this thing. Actually, I used to have one of these. Now, what generation of processor does it have? Because I've done this before, 4th gen. You know, i7 4th gen, that's not bad for running Linux. What's this look like there? 8 gigs. 150. That's even better. When did this arrive? Actually, can I afford this now? Actually. Oh, yeah. Doesn't mean I should buy it right now. I don't have the money in the bank account, but doesn't mean I should. Yeah, the benefit about having this is that about having the wider towers, I can actually fit the other SSDs in it. What's the back of it look like? Won't say, but okay. I love how it says i5 7th gen, except last I checked, i5 7th gen doesn't do Windows 11. Unless I changed that one recently. Yeah. Yeah, what I thought. Eighth gen. Keep an eye out for this bullshit here. They might have thrown Windows 11 on an SSD in here. Doesn't mean it's exactly compatible though. Again, 7th gen. That's what it's saying. Yeah, and then confirm it. So that's i5 7500. Not compatible with Windows 11. So, I mean, they might have thrown Windows 11 on a drive and installed it manually. It doesn't mean it's going to get updates though. Actually, make a video spotting this bullshit out. What's this look like? Deutsche graphics. DDR3, which means it'll be 4th or 5th gen. That's fine if I were to run Windows 11 or sorry, Linux. Once again, Windows 10 Pro. They wouldn't use it. Actually, give me smart mouse with that. 183. Once again, though, Windows 11 on what I can assume to be a 4th or 5th gen processor, or actually, it's even worse than that. It's 3rd gen. Not gonna work. Is it Windows 10 or Windows 11? I can't get. Actually, if I prefer to do that, once again, still Intel 5 3rd gen. So actually, I'll make a video on that before I go to bed tonight. Once again, if you come over here, nowhere on here does it say compatible Intel. Actually, yeah, nowhere on here does it say it's compatible with those older processors. Got down to 8th gen for Intel. Yep, 8th gen, not see anything that mentions anything less than 8th. Anyway, let's see here. Well, I could live with... Actually, I could live with that. Probably an old school system that wants hero days. Now, the issue with this, once again, is how on earth are you gonna stick more SSDs in this thing? Which is what I would do. What I'd do is I'd take at least an extra SSD out of my system. At least my Stream Vault SSD. And then I just realized I would also have to run some form of NAS software. That'll be easy. Now this is actually something that's worth buying, because this Windows 11 Pro, if you look at the processor, 10500. I personally use the 10500. In fact, the 10500 is in this right here. I actually think it's 10500U or something. But personally, it's in this. I have an i5 in this thing. What's this look like again? Yeah, until someone's trying. Switch to AMD. Yep, that's a respectable move. I have named the processor in my main machine. I have used Intel processors in the past, and Intel is fine. That's the longevity of Intel I don't know about. Now how long they're gonna last. Last I heard, Qualcomm was like much bigger than Intel by far now. But I've been using AMD for a while now as well. It's just that you're not going to get anything with AMD with these water systems here. Now let's see about this system here. Windows 11 Pro, I can tell you now that I will not run Windows 11 Pro. Storage. Oh, yeah. Told you. Intel Core i7. So, I think I would want the big turbo. This randomly. That's not bad there. It's not a bad price increase. Right there. Having a boot drive. All I would need is something to run OBS. But that's literally all I need it for. Just something to run OBS, something that I can make my thumbnails in, which once again be easy. be honest, I might not even need to have like a keyboard and mouse hooked up to it. Or okay, maybe a mouse, but that's about it. What I'd do is I'd hook it up on this screen here, and then have the other two screens continue to be used for the sim setup. Or maybe I could use that and actually install the Macintosh and actually just install a capture device into it after I redesign it. Or, yeah, I'd have to redesign it, but maybe that'll be a better idea. Better, more affordable option. How much are capture cards going for now? I could get this. Might just go for this. I don't know yet. I'll take another look at it at some point. My only issue is that I need to redesign the Macintosh, and that'll take some time. That'll unfortunately take a minute or two to redesign. And right now I can't actually redesign it because I don't have a screwdriver long enough to do it. But we'll be doing that on stream one of these days. During like the long haul. What I'll do is I might move one of the cameras over behind me or something like that, and just do it like that. Because right now my issue with the Macintosh is that the back I/O is literally just the power cable, and then the front I/O I have the power button and the and two USBs. That's it. That's all the I/O I've given myself. That thing definitely needs to get redesigned. And I forget why I went like that. So I need to open it up and see. But I do feel like I can do a better job now. I built it about a year and a half ago. Actually, let me see if I can't try to get into it now, actually. Yeah, don't make it. Let me find a screwdriver. I have one more. Have I really just done it? I might have. Actually, no. Okay, first modification to make is to make this thing a little easier to get into. I just done it. Got one of them. Sit down for this. See what kind of mess I left myself. Who knows how long ago? Be really careful here. Well, actually, not that bad of a mess. Actually, not that bad. They glued these USBs and I don't know how y'all can see that. And of course that's all the way down there. Okay. Okay. But this mount here is flexing a massive amount. Built that out of PLA. Hmm. Oh, that's not USB-C on it. Nice. Alright. At least this screen has held in place. At least the amount to the screens. So the sales screen here is held in place quite well. Yeah, I actually got really lucky with the screen. Because with the screen, I found one basically perfect. That would fit. I mean, it didn't take me too much of looking on Amazon, but I found like a nice, cheap, 8-inch monitor. I was able to run off USB. Doesn't look the best. It does the job. Alright. I cannot believe I used a retractable USB cable back then. So the question is now, how am I gonna redo this? Of course, we have the power supply down here. I don't know how you guys can see this. So if I need to add a PCI Express card to this thing, I might. Then the power supply can kind of go anywhere. Alright, well that's gonna be a project for us another day. Try to redesign this entire thing. Right, the top descent is 951. Okay, that's noted. That's not including the arrival. There's no arrivals, it's just an approach. The wind's now 330 degrees, 5 knots. 10 statute miles visibility, clear. Okay. Approach. So take 3-3. Got a nice ILS. Yay. Take ILS. They don't just have final, an ILS final? Yeah, they do. Novgraph, fix your app. second time I've had to reboot Novograph. Alright. So looking at the approach chart, so we will intercept. Actually, it's kind of our discretion where we intercept. Actually, we went final, so that's actually, it'll be from Hanib. And that'll be 4,700 level Hanib. Nope. Oh great, there are mountains here. Oh great. Mountains you have to be cautious of. Standard 3.3 glide? No, 3.2 glide. Okay. Hanib, 4,700. That puts us literally 500 feet above a mountain. Is there an RNAV option? No, there's not. Great. It's 500 feet. That's not exactly ideal. Well, if I were to intercept at 3,800 at Echo. Yeah, 400 feet difference, that's just not enough. Heck, Hiko. Alright, so the main thing is got other types of approaches? Or what are the winds? I'll get the updated METAR, but we might go a different runway here. I mean, 3.3 or 1.5 would be preferable because it's 8,000 feet, but we've done 4,000 feet just fine other times. Question is, could I go 4,000 feet? Joanna, have you ever landed the... Well, I guess you have because, that other airport. Gulf Mike Rectangle. What kind of approaches are there for, 01? There's an RNAV. There's an RNAV approach for 01. If we go auto brake medium, then that 01 would work. That's 800. Not get that straight down to 3,000 feet essentially. Damn it, Joanna! Might have to pick some hard ones. Some ones with not exactly enough separation between you and the ground for comfort. I do like that. I do like the RNAV for 01 a bit more, but then that means you only have 4,000 feet to stop the aircraft, which means if we float even a tiny bit, immediate go around. Hmm. Or we could accept the tailwind. Oh. What's 3-3 or not 3-3? What's 1-5 looking like? 1-5 has a tailwind. iOS final. Fair. Fair. So 1-5. But 1-5's with the 5 with a 5 knot tailwind. And in case you go around, you have to make the turn immediately. But I think that's better than taking the ILS approach that sets you literally only 400 feet above the ground. Let me just verify that my math is correct in that. Or it could intercept at a very, very low altitude. Oh no, I don't want to do that. The deep. On Neb. 1,700. Gives me literally 400 feet off the ground. Yeah, I understand it as well. There's basically nothing out in Vermont. I need to make a decision here soon because top descends in like 5 minutes, or not 5 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes. Just not the throw the ILS for 3-3. What's the peak? But if the peak is 400 feet off the ground, then I might have to suffer with it. And dark as well. What time was that meter as of? 41 minutes ago. Alright, I'm gonna go for 3-3 then, and accept that the winds are fine. But except that we're only gonna get 400 feet of separation off the ground. Don't really have another choice here. ILS 3-3 from Donji. What does having it go from Donji look like? And then that weird holding action sets you on it at Janed. About a, I guess, 15-mile final. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Now, Donji. That's up for, so that's 7,000 level Genud. Then 7,000 level Genud. And then it's Genud. You intercept the ILS very, very far out. Or, yeah. Yeah, that's what you do. How far out would that be? 15 miles? Plus 2.4 plus 1.6. 3.2 plus 2.9 plus 2.2 plus 5. 17.5 mile final. Alright, that makes sense. That's not horrendous. That was plenty of time for a potential go around. Early stage go around if we need to. In case I don't like it, I'm gonna set up for the shorter runway. As being there with only 4.7 tons of fuel, which means we'll have to divert after 2 go rounds. We'll divert. Not diverting to Abilene. Divert to Boston, maybe? And Boston would be a little far. In terms of any potential diversions. Actually, Boston might be our best bet for a diversion. Anything even a little closer? Actually, I wouldn't want to divert to Boston because of the snowstorm. I have to divert someplace to Canada. I'm an idiot. We could divert to Montreal. Yeah, Montreal would be a good diversion if we need to. Montreal's big enough and close enough. Andrew charged. Wait. No. I thought that was news that Andrew had actually been charged. Charge taxpayers for massages and excessive travel costs. Oh. Screw Andrew. Actually, what if I were to do an RNAV? What would the RNAV look like? The RNAV would look precisely the same. Look precisely the same. Even the same waypoints. To RNAV, stupid. Why go RNAV when you have an iOS? And there's no difference. They can't even just remove that. Alright, what's the performance, what's the data looking like? Well, actually, this was as of 15 minutes ago. Well, we'll get screened out if we don't put it in now. Altimeter 2987. Temperature -7. Which means we want to have our anti-ice on before we go on the approach. Surface wind 330 degrees 5. And then in terms of the baro, it's going to be 608. I just want to make sure that it does not have the stupid hold we don't need to do. Yes, that is correct. Perfect. Alright, so that means top descent is at 9:55. Oh, well, that top descent's in 7 minutes, not 10. So yeah, tonight what we'll do is, tonight I won't stream anything. I'll just record everything because of these longer legs. And I'll try to aim for, like, at least 2 or 3 legs tonight. Probably a lot more. Aim to go as far as I possibly can. And then, try the same thing. I can do the same thing tomorrow night, actually, as well. And Thursday night. Try to get some of the zigzag action going. And then, after this, I looked at the results of the poll, and I'm thinking it's going to be the Australian one next, which is a big win. So I was personally thinking more of the Australian one than the other ones. Damn it. Don't worry, John, you get ahead. I'll catch up tonight. I'll catch up tonight. So this I don't know how many day work. The 6 day work week this week is not exactly helpful. Take care of the descent now. Descent now out to 7,000 feet. Joanna, I very much encourage you to do a few legs on VATSIM if you can. I very much encourage it. Burlington traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, beginning descent now, down to an altitude of 7,000 feet. Expecting Isle approach runway 33. Currently direct Donji. Burlington traffic. Well, you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Remember, I only fly on VATSIM. Unless I have another stupid reason. I only fly on VATSIM. But arguably, I find China to be. I find Hong Kong to be even more weird. Just from the standpoint that Hong Kong is actually in meters instead of feet. I mean, you did that across the pond the other day. You'll be fine. Or I guess it was last week now. Yeah, you'll be fine in the U.S. Just keep in mind that for some of these smaller airports, you might have to go VFR. Right, so into Tel Reed, they cut off my IFR clearance as I was descending. So I went in VFR. So just that's one thing to keep in mind with the U.S. Some of these airports you have to go in VFR, but outside of that, that's about it. It was fun, but also I found that the leg was just a bit too long for my liking. So I did that one. Well, I did the first 2 attempts at it off camera, I think, or well, recording, not streaming. It would have been better if it was in daylight. Fun, I didn't really find that one fun. Now, O'Hare and Minneapolis and all the other and some of the other airports here that have had the winds. Now those have been fun. I disagree with you. You can see the runway better. You can see the touchdown zone better, and more importantly, you can actually see those trees instead of seeing them when you're, I don't know, 100 feet up in the air. I find that if you go in daylight, which unfortunately I don't have the luxury of that, some of these airports will be a little easier. There were trees. What are you talking about? There were trees right off the edge of the runway. And, in fact, on departure, I barely skimmed those trees. I really thought that I was going down for a second. For a solid half a second, I thought about going over to News Guy and declaring the emergency. On departure, those trees were difficult. And I was in the 319. So did I, and I still only just barely skimmed those trees. I don't know if I didn't pull off or pull back enough, or what happened, but I barely skimmed those trees. What ramp at the end? What ramp? What ramp are you talking about? Sorry, I don't. Yeah, 7. I don't remember that. I do not remember that. Yeah, I'm looking here on the charts, and I think I see what you mean, but I don't like fully remember. Yeah, I think I see what you mean, but I found it to be a normal airport, just a singular runway. Just a singular runway with like 3 buildings, with a little like place where I could park the airliner or park the 319 while I did it. I'll like shut down the engines for 30 seconds and rebooted everything. So did I. So did I. There's no way that I was gonna do departure via 09. There was no way that I was gonna do that. And arguably, if we had like an airline like operation manual, that's the departure of like 09 would be would not be allowed. Yeah, if we had to like, if we had the like an airline operational handbook thing, 09 would not be allowed. Yeah, I went 27. Was not gonna switch. Anyway, we should have updated meter now, maybe. We're getting it any second. What's the mystery now? Altimeter is 2987 inches of mercury. We are so outdated, we still use bloody inches of mercury. And not hectopascals. Hectopascal actually makes sense. Inches of mercury is stupid. Stupid in today's society. Then again, basically everyone over here flies rusty 737s, so... Anyone exactly surprised by that? So Joanna, have you by chance voted in the poll yet that I put out I guess it was 1 or 2 nights ago now in the community tab? Get the lights on now because of the elevation. Did you by chance vote in the poll in that I have out under the community tab, asking what do I do next? The options are the European tour or the Australian one. And right now Australian one is in the lead, but only by a single vote. Like the poll for like the next tour I do. Do you know how to use? Do you know that you can do that on YouTube? Here, I'll show you. 1 second, let me pull up YouTube. So if you go to my channel page, if you go over to posts, there's a poll right now that you can vote in. The option is Australia or or going around Europe again. Which tour should I do first? Of course, after the USA one. Just to make it worse. Oh, are you? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, great. Great. If it comes down to me, I'm going Australia. Great. Yeah, if it comes down to me, I'm going Australia. I'm going with the Australian one. Then I'll come back to Europe, and then after Europe, we'll do after the two, we'll go Maple Trek. Go Canada. Burlington traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo is currently 8.5 miles from Donji. At Donji, we will be in the base turn for runway 33. Reducing now speed 230 knots until established. Traffic. Ooh, interesting. Alright, let me just see tap real quick. Excuse me. It's here. We're a KO. One right, 300. Do have the anti-ice on, which is good. So. Interesting. Where's the approach once we're on it? I see that mountain. Lights are all on, right? No, they are. Burlington traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo is in the base now for Alice Approach runway 33. Switching ZTAF frequency now on 118.300. Traffic. I don't think I've ever done this. Burlington traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo is in about a 7-mile base for runway 33. Burlington traffic. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done those. I think, but if it ends up being a tie, I'll have to go with the. Then I'll end up going with the Australian one first, and then we'll return to Europe. And then from Europe, we will return. From Europe, we will go to Canada and fly all those. But I don't want to do the Canada one in the winter. I want to do it quite later on, because otherwise the Canada one is not going to be possible, just due to weather. It'd be about as impossible as Nook is in the middle of winter. Burlington traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, turning final now, runway 33, reducing speed now 190 knots. And we'll maintain 190 knots until roughly 15 miles from the airport. And then we'll go speed 160 to 5 unit traffic. Right, lights are on, good. And let's get the AP on as well. But we will be, I did. I got the field in sight. I'm gonna keep the gear up right now. So I'm gonna keep the gear up. Is it just me, or is this ILS? Like, not even on the runway? Oh. Okay, we do have a crosswind right now, so it might... Okay, we are crabbing right now, I guess. A tad bit of crab as well. Speed now 160. Wait, what's the updated meter? Gear down, what's the updated meter? 29 or 83. Thinking I'm checking it, otherwise Nice Guy would definitely bash us for that. Come on, aircraft, do a better job of controlling your speed, please. Doing a pretty damn poor job. Burlington traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, now 10 mile final, runway 33 traffic. It was your idea.
$2,500.
Noted. We're going flaps full on this landing, correct? 340 degrees 7. Yeah, we'll get flaps full on this one. Though the aircraft is doing a pretty damn poor job at handling itself. That's full now. Arm those. Burlington traffic, you're not 36 Romeo now, 6 mile final, runway 33. Reducing final approach speed now. Burlington traffic. Let's see if this way actually you can do it. It will. I can do a better job now. Oh, this is a 10,000 foot rate. 8,000 feet, same. Oh. You have medium, and I can get off without having to tax that much. So I have to get better after this. Burlington traffic, you're not 36 for me now, 5 mile final, 33, runway 33, Burlington traffic. Alright, flaps full, good. Ground spoilers armed, gear is down. Lights are all on. Perfect. Case ground where you will flat the pattern. That iOS wasn't that bad. Wasn't as bad as I think the maps made it out to be. Burlington traffic, you're on 36 Romeo now, the short final, runway 33 final call, Burlington traffic. My controls.
Approaching. 3-3.
Your tat off.
500.
Noted.
100 above.
Continue approach. Stable approach and reason slight clear to land. No traffic on the runway. Minimum check to continue approach.
Minimum.
Continue.
100 above.
Continue.
Minimum.
Continue. I don't know why it said it twice there, but okay.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Drive.
Right, that ILS was a little off, I thought. This guy might take off a pointer, or a little bit for that off center line landing. Damn, I was gonna try to get off there, wasn't I?
4,000 feet remaining.
This guy might take off a tad bit for that off center line landing. Okay. Burlington traffic, you're not 36 Romeo now, clear the runway, taxing to stand twice at our discretion. Final call, Burlington traffic. It was a little off center line. Flaps away, ground spoilers away. Localizer away. Anti-ice off. There's like taxi, landing lights off. Strobies off. This might be a tad tricky. To park at. Hopefully our wing doesn't strike that. Yeah, I'm not aiming for a pass. I'm aiming for a good landing, for a because you can actually do quite a bit to not pass. How's that? Here we go, parking job. Well, I thought it was that parking job was alright because it's connecting to the jetway. Maybe available. Both engines off. Beacons off. Alright. Probably a 9.9 or something. Oh. Actually was a 10. It actually was a 10. Nice. So, what is that? 4 10s per ton? Okay. 3 10s and a 9.81. Yeah, that one was a little. That one, I thought that went off the center line. Alright. And we actually made a profit as well. That means that technically right now I am, at least for the next hour or so, I am ahead of you until you catch up. At least for the next hour or so. Which I will remind you, you guys all had a head start on me. The fact that I'm doing this well is impressive. I should have enforced a better time for me. Alright, taxi lights off. Wing lights off. Turn off lights off. Alright, well that's gonna do it for me. Unfortunately, I have to go to work a little later. Very unfortunately. Actually, watch them say, "No, we're gonna cancel." Watch them say that. That'll make me quite mad. The snow should have stopped by now. So anyway, I have to go to work later. So that means I have to get to bed. So I will see everyone. I don't think I'm gonna stream tonight's progress. I think I'm just gonna record it. But we'll do some more live on stream later this week. So. So anyway, I will see everyone later. So long.